All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Monday. Hope your week's off to a good start, or whenever you're watching this. Hope you're having a good day. I'm not sure what we're going to work on tonight. We need to figure that out, though. We got a couple things we can dig into. What's going to happen yet? I don't know. No. Is our current task. Okay, yeah, cool. Worked fine. How's it going, Fallen? Welcome. How are you? So we've been doing a bunch of stuff in Retro Purple. We've got it verified working with AIM on the new logon.chat open Oscar implementation. I also saw today that Nina.chat is back. So we should probably test this at some point. I also tested ICQ with Retro Purple, so that's all good. I actually even wrote a post for that on Mastodon. Am I really this low on tabs? Okay. I don't know why I have an extra tab over here, but whatever. This is like, okay, whatever. But yeah, so I put a thing on. I guess I don't have Discourse open here. On Discourse about this. A little bit. All right, so there's a new category in Discourse too, called Retro. So here's login.chat getting mentioned with instructions on how to join it on AIM, and I did put the ICQ stuff in here too. My UIN here, I just like random generated a number. It has no meaning. I was trying to do something funny in binary, but all of those were already taken. So I'm just like, all right, I don't care. Just give me a random number that's not taken. And that was it. But yeah, if anyone's curious, you can find the link to it right over here. Don't necessarily want to work on retro stuff tonight. I mean, we can merge some stuff if it gets approved. Does this get approved yet? No, this did not get approved yet. So the problem with this is nobody is confident in their NSYS and null software install and system scripting abilities, right? Including myself. And like, there is an issue here right now. We're not actually checking if Pidgin is installed, which is fine. It's not really a big deal. But like, so the top of header of this is, I don't know, let's Pidgin.net. Give me this guy. Oh, apparently this is too, why is this too big? It's 567 lines. Fuck off. So author, me, based on the Goofications installer by Daniel Atala. Or Atala. I never learned how to say his name. I probably should know that. But that was based on the Pidgin installer by Herman Blogs and Pidgin Encryption, because apparently Pidgin Encryption had that, or the Pidgin Encryption installer by Bill Tompkins. So, I don't even know who this person is. I never knew them. Herman Blogs, to the best of my knowledge, is a pseudonym for somebody. I'm not sure who it is. I have an idea, but I haven't confirmed it, and I keep forgetting to ask. People who would know. Daniel hasn't been around the project in like 10 years. And then there's me. I'm like, yeah, so Daniel built this for Goofications and I've just hacked it to make it work now. And it works, but I don't know that it's not doing something really dumb. But yeah, so anyways, once we get okay with it, I cleaned up a bunch of the syntax of it. Everything seems to work fine. But once it happens, we will, as part of our release process, we will automatically be building a Windows installer. Automatically, which is a good time. So, yeah. Oh, that's what these things are? Huh. People have been talking about these IM-free devices, and I didn't know what they were. Apparently, they are these. They're like little pagers that were for AOL, which is ridiculous. So yeah, all right, so what do we want to work on tonight? We should work on something on Pidgin because it's actually been a minute. Like Thursday before, something ran out of memory and my browser got killed, or my display session got killed. I don't remember. Oh, we were looking at the URL cleaning stuff, and that's kind of a pain. What was it? Nokia N800. I guess this guy. Yeah. So one of the things we landed last week was for handling conversation threads. There's still a lot of work that needs to be done with this. But the intent of this was to start adding support for Zulip channels. So yeah. The cats are running around. Messing up the green screen. No, green screen looks okay. Okay, cool. Excuse me. So the question is, which part of this do we want to do first? I guess we should do, like, I want to get to the Zulip part, but I also just want to start doing the rest of this. Did I not update this? Actually, do these Nokia N800s go for anything on eBay? Are they on eBay? Nokia N800. Free returns. 53 bucks. Batteries are probably dead and stuff. 128 megabytes, Wi-Fi, 4.1-inch black. Oh, jeez. Oh, well, there's a lot of them. Yeah. Anyways, that's one of the reasons why we got the Core UI split. So ChipX86 Christian, who makes Review Board, this thing here, he had one of those. He wanted to get game running on it. But the problem is everything on there is Qt based. And that's eventually what led to Quail, which, do I have a trigger for Quail in here? I don't think I do. So Ivanhoe, who is a crazy patch writer and friend of the stream, and actually mod here too, he has kind of adopted Quail. He's playing with it. Let's call it that. But he's got it up on Source Hut. I don't think he has screenshots. Oh, he does have some screenshots. So this is in Qt. It's Qt4. Is he going to move it to Qt6? Who knows, right? We'll see. But I was going to have this as a bot command. Phantom bot. Speaking of Herman, do I have Game Blogger in my list? I do not. Well, I mean, Pidgin plugins. No. I don't want to freaking... Whatever. It's a protocol plugin game which makes the game's interface to post edit and track blogs. The plugin implements XML RPC blogger spec. Really? There's an XML RPC? Oh, for blogger... Okay, yeah. Huh. So, what I want to do at some point, and somebody can beat me to it, I don't care. There's a bunch of APIs like the Google Reader API and I forget what else that people use for managing RSS stuff now. And I want to build an RSS protocol plugin and have it in tree. The original idea was that I was going to do that in a set of YouTube videos on how to build a protocol plugin, but I don't know if that's necessarily feasible time-wise. But yeah. Well, I mean, the last update is 9/17/04, so I think ancient is appropriate. But that doesn't mean we can't archive it. But yeah, so like for some reason, and I don't know why, but so I know that Herman Blogs is a pseudonym, but nobody wanted to tell me who it was back in the day. Maybe somebody will now. I want to bug Ethan about it because I know Ethan knows. I don't think Recanaro knows. I'm pretty sure Richard doesn't know, but I'm pretty sure Ethan does know. And for some reason, I think it's Sean, but I could be wrong. But all of this stuff seems like stuff Sean would have done, and like he didn't want his name attached to it, so he used a pseudonym, right? So for those of you that don't know, Herman Blogs created WinPidgin, created Pidgin for Windows, and actually made everything work on Windows. And yeah, that's that's one of the reasons why I think Sean got lead too, is because he did all of that, but he did it under a pseudonym. But that's all speculation. I don't know. This is part of our history. I have no idea. But yeah. So can we grab the code from here? Let's also, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so this is still CVS. Did I make Ansible work with CVS here? I did. I want this page. Is this a protocol plugin then? It seems like it should be. Yeah. Protocol plugin for interacting with Blogger. Repo type CVS. Repo URL. Let's. Did they give me the command here? I don't know. No, I don't. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I guess I just have to copy it, and it's Game Blogger. How do we have these? I don't know how we have these sorted, so. All right, that should at least get us the copy of the repo, or not. Oh. Yeah, that would be a problem. All right. In the meantime, while that's going, Game 0.82. Okay, can I rsync this? We're gonna try this from my NAS. Well, whatever, we'll just do it here. I don't know which key I used here. It's projects. Is it 2Gs? It's 2Gs. Fuck. Is there no way to like mirror this? Mirror SourceForge files. No, that's nope. Oh, all right. So I guess we just have to do this a shit way. I don't want to do these all through the browser. It's going to take forever. That should work fine though. Okay. Like, do I build a list and then let W go on the list, or do I just go? Shit. Is this not setting the freaking file name? I do not want to do this for every file. There's not a ton of releases, but God, this is dumb. All right. Maybe we can make this smarter. Versions equals. The real caveat is we have to make sure that it's just those 2 files for everything. Who knows why I'm annoyed? I don't have stream chat running. Okay. So the other files are .gz. At some point they moved to bz2. So we are just going to do this. This is dumb, but it's fine. It's a pain in the butt, but it'll be the most effective way. Right, my goal is to back them up, right? That's what I'm trying to do right now. Okay, it doesn't look like there's a whole lot of BZ2 versus EXEs, but whatever. You know, I bet you I could ask the SourceForge people, like, hey, can you give me just read access to FRS for anything Pidgin or game related? Here's a list of all the things. Like, I want to mirror them, so, like, no, like, nothing, like, no ill will towards you guys, but we just want to make sure we have all our stuff. Although, we may be getting off of SourceForge finally, because I'm tired of that question. Well, you gotta still use SourceForge, I can't trust it. I'm like, learn to read a fucking signature file, man. Pedants are so not pedantic. It's kind of funny. They're lazy, I guess is a better way to put it. So those of you that don't know, a long time ago, entirely different management of SourceForge got in trouble because they picked up an abandoned installer for the GNU image manipulation program, aka the GIMP. For whatever reason, they decided that it would be a good idea to pick it up and have it install a toolbar. It was for Windows, right? It was an installer for Windows, for GIMP. And they decided to put, like, you know, one of them fucking stupid toolbars everybody used to put into Internet Explorer. And, like, rightfully so, people got pissed. But, like, it's not like they, like, you know, forcibly took over the project and, like, you know, just, they didn't XZ it, right? Like, it was abandoned, nobody was there. They probably, like, they didn't have a concept of forking or something. I don't know what the actual, like, takeover process is on SourceForge. But anyways, people lost their shit over it, and that's just what happened. And everyone just lost their shit from it and got stupid about it. Now, like, I don't know, it's kind of dumb, but it's also like, I don't know, it could have been way worse, right? Like, at least they didn't give malware or something. So, yeah. Okay, Ian just looks at read URLs from input from a local or external file. If dash is specified, this file, if this function is used, no URLs will be needed. However, if you specify force HTML. So the problem is these don't specify a content disposition, so I don't know what this is actually going to do. Can I do like a dry run? Like, show me what you're going to do, but don't actually do it? Nobody knows. Everybody's so quiet. All right, we'll just let it run. Was it I or is it? I think it's I for input. I'm just gonna stop here. Yeah, motherfucker. Like this doesn't help me at all. So this gives me a 302 to the actual file with some timestamp and whatever bullshit or whatever. Where's the actual location header set to? Location, blah. So curl's not following this, which is fine. Yeah, that needed to be quoted. This gave me a 302 back to this. Yeah, it's in content disposition. This is set to on. Experimental, not fully functional support for content disposition headers is enabled. How is this still fucking beta? What are you guys doing? Okay, that's workable. That's not great, but that's workable. Alright, let me see what these silly cats are doing. Hi, what are you guys doing? Who's back there? Hi, Bear. Hi. Hi, Pearl. What are you doing? This is Pearl. Oh, you guys met Pearl already. Hi, Pearl. Hi, Bear. Hope he's sitting here on the floor. You just need room to get up. Oh, you're fine. They get you all the troubles. All the troubles. Yeah, so that's fine. We'll just do it that way. There we go. Alright, download all the files. I know we're in ad now. It's fine. Alright, this I can work, right? This is dumb, but it's fine. 069.exe to game blogger 069.exe. Boom. Move game blogger 0.69.tar. Actually, I can probably for loop this, right? For f instar do echo move $f slash, that's gonna be hash question mark. Done. Shall remove suffix. That was a percent? No. With percent. The percent operator removes the shortest match of a pattern from the end of the variable's value. Nope. Oh, I'm getting a single match on the question mark. I want a literal. There we go. Boom. Yeah, we do need the star. Okay, sweet. We just backed up all the game blogger. Woo! Why it has game 0.82 whatever there, I don't know, but we'll go grab it anyways. Copy link. Oh. Move game. Okay. Ian's got a whole bunch of comments on this thing now. Okay. What's he got here? Throughout the rest of the file, version is used. Oh, probably. I don't know why they're different. Okay. Not that matters, but yeah. Reload. All right. What is he talking about with version? Where? Yeah. What the hell? Why? Yeah. Why do we have two different versions? Yeah, we just don't need that. Okay. Either way, HQ local machine and yep. What line was he at? 248. Yeah, like this got missed, and it shouldn't have been done this way. Instead of overriding, the old DL can be moved / renamed, and the new one put in place the old one, which allows the upgrade while Pidgin is running. That's a good call. Okay, I need to learn how to call. Learn to do it though. Probably. So there's this wipeout thing, which is what he's talking about. I think that's what it was. Oop. Shit, what was it? Oh, it's just uninstall key. Okay, so and Jesus Christ, nsys move file or rename. What should we rename it to? Rename source file to file. You can use it to move a file from anywhere in the system to anywhere else, and you can move a directory to somewhere else on the same drive. The destination file must not exist or the move will fail unless you're using reboot OK. If reboot OK is specified and the file can be moved, if for example destination exists and the file is moved when the system reboots, the file will be moved on a reboot. The reboot flag will be set. The error is set if the file cannot be renamed and reboot OK is not used. The source file does not exist. Wait. The error flag is set if the file cannot be renamed and reboot OK. So wait, I gotta look for the files first. So we can pull in this other script file that'll do this better for us. Jesus. Right. That is, Alright, while we wait for Ian to respond. Alright, he also made a comment about not putting an uninstaller on the thing, which is fine. How many programs have an uninstaller in the start menu these days? Yeah, makes sense. With common patterns, just using newer installed apps on install screen settings. There's not really anything user focused like Lucky and Pidgin. Don't need any start menu items. Right. Okay, so that's a good, that's a good idea too. Like we don't need that. Create shortcut, uninstall link to there. I think we just get rid of that. I think. And then uninstall link this Yep, we don't have to worry about that anymore. Okay. There's a million things in the build that needs to be done, as you can see. So all these protocols haven't been adjusted to be out of tree, and the Win32 header file, for whatever reason, defines locale directory and some other stuff. So we end up redefining it, which is annoying. So yeah, like in the plugin pack, we internally use pp underscore locale directory, data directory, and so on. And then goofifications, it's gf locale directory and stuff like that, just so we didn't get that conflict. Which is weird and silly, but you know, it's a thing. Boom, 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 boom. Just making sure this build's fine. It did. Okay, one more time with the last change to remove the uninstaller thing. And the annoying part is just how long it takes to get here. But is what it is. With Nina chat coming back now too, it's another reason for us to get this tidied up and actually done finally. Come on. Actually, wait, so did that actually end up here? Oh, I gotta do this quick. Oh. I was updating Flatpaks, but I forgot about it, and it sat for a good part of the day. So, like, stuff 404 now. Oh, this is the one I want anyways. I was doing work stuff on here, so I need to make sure it's not visible. Okay, cool. So did we actually end up with a thing in the start menu here? Oh, okay, so we did put a thing on the... No, that's the Pidgin uninstaller. Is Retro Purple not installed right now? Like, this is how I uninstalled it. Okay, now it's here. So where the hell's that link going? Or, like, do I just not see it because I don't see the old thing? Like, where did that link go? Like, it should be here. It shouldn't be this one. This should be the normal Pidgin one. I think I put this here specifically so I could run it faster without having to go to add and remove programs. Yeah, okay, so let me go here. Program files. Okay, yeah. So it did put... Oh, no, this is where it put the uninstaller. And also... Wait, what? Alright, we should grab... I want to save the game ones. Actually, no, these are still in the goofifications code. We need to move to the Pidgin icons, though. But wait, where did the link go, then? Where's the start menu stuff go? I used to know this. Is it like users now? Or, Application data, start menu, something. I don't have access to my own application data. Thanks. Yeah, where the hell does that file go? Where is the start menu files on Windows 11? Program data Windows start menu. Was it Microsoft? Start menu, programs. Pidgin's there. Yeah, I don't know where the hell this file goes. Alright, well, whatever. Alright, so we built fine, but again, let's grab the Pidgin files rather than the goofications ones. I don't know why I didn't realize that they would just be in here. They're under Pix maps, that's fine. Install.ico to install.ico. Okay, I don't think we had another thing anywhere. No, okay, so that's fine. Git check-in when I say amend git push origin win32 installer -f. Ian said he was looking at this for something a long time ago. What did he say? Skype web or something. We should probably be using that. I don't think we're using it right now. Or maybe we are. This command sets the override flag, which is used by the file command to determine whether or not the file should overwrite any existing files that are present. If override flag is on, files are overwritten. This is the default. If overriding flag is off, files that are already present are not overwritten. If it is try, files are overwritten if possible, meaning that if the file is not able to be written to, it is skipped without any user interaction. If override flag is if newer, then files will... Overriding flag is if diff, then files are overwritten if the existing... Alright, so... Alright. Oh, that's set date save. What the fuck? Alright. I really hate... Like, MediaWiki doesn't make it easy to find stuff. Like, okay, it's under reference. Where's reference? Right? Like, sure. Like, there's no way to go to reference either, which is stupid. Like, I want a list of just all the shit. See what that says. Probably nothing useful. Right, icons for the forward supported start screen scale values. Yep. Yep, that's not what I'm looking for. Maybe doing that one's still open. It says what he did in the Skype plugin. What the fuck is that about? This is very different. Maybe we should go to his simpler format. This isn't using the Pidgin.nsh, it doesn't look like either. Right. I'm guessing Pidgin variant comes from a makefile. Isn't necessarily even a references thing. That is, slash is not significant in MediaWiki unless you enable the subpage feature, which is off by default. Yeah. Also, how's it going, Richard? How are you? Welcome. What's going on? Like, Ian's responding on Discord and pull request. QLogic's active in chat. Richard's here. I'm not trying to call anybody out, but usually none of you three are around. Or like, QLogic will be in the background, but very confused. Pidgin variant is Pidgin. Okay. Like, I don't know where else he would have that, but sure. Also, I saw your email about the translation thing. It's got to go to TransFX. Yeah. I have not done it yet. At first I was like, what language even is this? And then I went back and was like, oh, traditional Chinese. Okay. Sure. Oh, which one failed? Update git repos failed. So did we get the... We did not get game blogger? Oh, we probably didn't make it to CVS repos. Although I thought I had these all set to run regardless. Do I have these in tags? I don't know if I do. Probably not. Oh. I don't have CVS working. Oh, what was the command? Tried to do some debugging packaging work yesterday and it went way slower than he intended. He never got to updating Pidgin. Ugh. Yeah, that happens. Can I? Okay. Download just takes, yeah, that's fine. Richard, you don't know who Herman Blogs is, do you? I said earlier, I don't think you know who he is, but maybe. I just know it's a pseudonym. I thought we talked about this one day. I think Ethan knows, but he wasn't willing to tell or something. I don't remember. Alright. SourceForge only supports read-only access to CVS. For now, information about our blog post decommissioning CVS support. If you're a project admin, you can convert to your thing. Oh, for 10 years now, but that was 2017. Yeah, that's fine. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh, we're discontinuing support of commits. But only for read access. So, what the fuck? Why isn't this working? CVS-D:"P server anonymous at CVS at sourceforge.net/CVS root/game blogger checkout. Oh, it says extended prefs is one problem, but all right. Well, I will try to talk to them offline, I guess. Because apparently they just got rid of it, right? Well, like DNS works. Do we try the old shell server trick? So back in the day when CVS is all we had, to limit load on the CVS servers, because machines were way slower back then, SourceForge had a separate anonymous CVS server. And the anonymous CVS server was like beefier and had better caching or something, I don't remember. But the problem was only developers got access to the non-anonymous one, right? The anonymous CVS server was only updated like every 6 hours or something. They like rsynced it every 6 hours. I'm trying to clone the old game. So number one, it doesn't matter. But what I was trying to do is I was trying to clone the game blogger plugin that QLogic found and was like, hey, we should grab this. I already grabbed all the downloads for backup sake. But I was trying to clone CVS, but that's not really what I want. I want the CVS repository, right? But I can't clone because it's, I don't know, connection refused on port 2401 to CVS at sourceforge.net. So their CVS P server's not running, so whatever, who cares? But what I actually want, if they'll give it to me, is a dump of the repo, right? Because then I can convert that to whatever, and then we can just have it as a modern repo, or we just have a backup of the original repo, right? Like the project admins, they can dump out their repositories whenever they want. That's how we updated game and goofification, some other stuff like that is, you can just drop the entire repository to like a zip or tarball or something, I don't remember. And then that way, you know, you have a local copy and then you can do what you need to convert it to another thing. Without actually having to do the network side of CVS. And that's what we want to do here. But yeah. But so I have this whole, actually I didn't pay attention to what failed and what didn't. I built an Ansible playbook that will go and download, or not download, it'll go and clone every single plugin we know about. So I was trying to add that to this list, but it doesn't matter because, well, number one, I didn't add CVS support to this yet. And number two, great, so where did this go? Group me purple. But anyways, the whole point of this was to like keep track of everything and just, you know, more importantly for me, it was so that I could grep through the code to see what things we're using and what they weren't. This one might just be dead. Oh, I'm not logged in here. I was like, why can't I hit the button? Oh, yeah, that is me. I already saw this. Oh, I remember this thread now. Like, I don't know what the hell this FH thing is. I go on to say, yeah, not sure what FH is or why someone would be famous there, but glad you enjoyed Pidgin. Like, yeah, I was 12 in 94. So it wasn't me. All right, so I don't know. Group me seems to be gone. Oh, how the hell did you find that? Cool. Now we have multiples. Like, I'm not going to do anything with now, but I just want to get a copy of it so we have it. I need to get it done, but I've got a contact who knows the Fastly stuff well. So the plan is that downloads at iamfreedom.org will become our main download site behind Fastly. And I would like to have all of this stuff archived. Although I still have to get a good backup solution in place, but What I'm probably going to do is have my NAS at least reach into this downloads at imfreedom.org and copy rsync everything. And then that'll have ZFS snapshots, which I'll fan out to at least Reconaro and wherever else. But I wanted to reach out so that we still have local copies. And like, it's not a ton of data anyways. NAS, backup, Pidgin. So like right now, everything on SourceForge, what we have for goofifications and Pidgin 2 dependencies is 17 gigs. Like I've got more than that in SD storage all over the place. Like all my compute modules with eMMC are downstairs. I was gonna hold one up, but yeah. So, you know, it's not a big deal. It's linked off the code page. Did I just fucking miss it? I guess so. Oh, look at that. Yep, I'm just blind. For some reason, I was thinking this would be, like, I should have read this because it says complete repository. For some reason, I was thinking this was like an export or an archive in Git and Mercurial, where it's just like, you know, the most current revision packaged up. Just like, oh, right, like not what I was looking for. Okay, lines 84 to 99, not just line 84 in the link, has an example of what I was doing. Said overwrite to try. Oh. That. Huh. That's. Yeah, huge mess with all the library, all the plugins. Unless we can iterate a loop or a list of them somehow. I don't want a FAQ. I want just the freaking reference page, man, where everything is. For Sajinja? It could be. Well, so like, you may remember for the Pidgin installer, we use Python or something to spit out an NSH file to decide which dictionaries to install or to put in a list. So like we do have some precedence for it. But like no. I guess developer center, functions and macros. Hey, development environments, package manager, code examples. Okay. I don't know that I necessarily want this. Let's see. This box example, no, iterate. Nope. Rename. Nope. Oh, what I did want to do though is I wanted to try this. So we should have a new build. Yep. So people have shown me that their artifacts like show up at like the top or something. I don't know why ours don't show there. Right, like they have a link to just like download it instead of having to go to here. Summary? There we go. Thank you. I'm apparently just really dumb. All right, grab this. This, believe it or not, is the easier way to do this. Oh, that's when we still have the shitty things too. Copy Grim at Spectre downloads retro purple 2026. What the hell's the file name? 126 08 25 2 whatever. Just give me this. Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay. But that's not where the file went, so maybe it went right to my home directory. There it is. All right. We need to uninstall the old one first. It's a custom filter whole thing set up. Techie Girl did it, and I copied her example. Techie Girl Pixelate. That's not enough R's. I don't know if this is it. No, she linked me to it. Shit, where did this come from? Maybe it's still here. Aha. She apparently deleted it. No, it's just it's a simple OBS setup. So you just duplicate your source and then you add a filter to it. Or you duplicate it. Actually, why did I do it this way instead of a filter? So then you do the scaling aspect ratio on it. You set it point, and then it's like 1/10 of your thing or whatever. I don't remember. You have to play with it. But I don't remember why I did it this way. Oh, yeah, that's why. Because that's what you get otherwise. Right, so that's with it not on, right? Because that's what I'm scaling. But yeah. But yeah, so duplicate the source, add a scaling aspect ratio, set it to point, and then play around with the values. Crappy Windows stuff for retro protocols that everybody seems to care about. But how's it going, Floombort? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Thank you for the 78 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. All right. We were back over on 8. We were trying to go to add remove programs. So we can delete retro purple. And we don't have to do it this way. It'll do it itself, but let's uninstall. So we get rid of, so the uninstaller deletes everything that it should be deleting. Okay, cool. And then D, MSys, home, Grim, retro purple. Yes. All right, so now we have the Pidgin icons. Oh, maybe we, okay, so we can change this to the game, or to the Pidgin one. This also looks much better with the with the shorter version. Oh, we should probably change that. Okay, so all that looks fine. So we were on logon chat with Pidgin or with AIM. But yeah, so then we have yeah, okay. Like it looks like we're missing stuff, but we're not. So all the stuff's here. Well, sorry, Rumple Tom Jim. You'll just have to take some Miralax or something. I don't know. Alright, so that's fine. Using the Pidgin logos kind of sucks, though. We should probably not do that. Like, as the icon, I think it's fine. Like, that's fine. But, like, saying Pidgin in the thing kind of sucks. Sure. We are just going to turn that off for now. Where the hell is text? I don't know that I want monospace bold. Why are you... Why are you not giving me a fucking font? There we go, okay. No. Impact regular. Okay, that actually looks okay. Okay, I think that works so far. We want to change the color to black though. Then I want another text. That's PRPL. Impact regular. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Sure, that looks close enough. That did not work. That was the wrong one. I can't align these two layers, can I? I can manually. I just didn't want to do it manually. What are we at here? 70. No, that, wait, what? Layer. Not transparency. Transform. Offset. That is no. What? Oh, because it's wrap around. All right. I just want to fucking align it to the rest of the damn thing. There's like a layer property thing somewhere. Edit layer attributes, Jesus. Okay, but there's no... You're not helping me here. I was expecting it to do a live update, but it's not, so that's dumb. But I also wanted to play... Well, let's do this first. Okay. Let's go back here. Retro. Blank. Give me this guy. Select the whole thing. Let's go 48. Is that going to be too big? Does this actually go to 48, or did I accidentally change it? I think I might have actually changed it. It's 38. 48. This is going to be too big. Let's try 42 for both of them. You can't really read the retro part anymore. That doesn't look well either. Alright, this is still 48. No, it's 42. Why does it look so much bigger? Oh, do we think Impact's an okay font for this, or should we try something different? And actually, maybe we should make this darker. It may just be 50's too dark. Let's try 75. CB. Okay, that looks better. I don't know that Impact Regular is the font I want, though. Nothing with serifs. This image is way too small for serifs. It's got to be a sans. Oh, no. No, no, no. Oh, this looks like shit. Yeah. We could just Comic Sans it and be done. That'd be fine, right? I don't think that's gonna make... Oh, it did actually give us something. It's probably, yeah. Just like stock, whatever. Noto Sans black or Noto Sans bold. That doesn't look too different, but maybe it's okay. Fine. Oh. Oh, this is a lot thinner than I thought it was. 148's too big. Maybe we just go back to impact. Nope. Man, there's a lot of Noto sounds. Oh, this doesn't like filter. Lovely. Oh, there's too much fanciness for this font size. Let's just do impact. We'll go back to impact. It's fine. Impact regular. I don't know. I don't know why it takes so long to get to that, but okay, whatever. I clicked. Oh, we're gonna answer. I gotta get water. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Alright, much better. Still didn't go. I don't know why, like, it... I don't know. It's weird, man. It's weird. Like, what? What? This... Oh, because this is marked as bold. I was like, what the hell? Unbold. Oh, okay. I kind of like the side-by-side part of it more, but, like, I need this to be taller to make that work. What was that? That was... Let's try 36. Okay, 36 is too big for that. It's 32. I'm like, where the hell is the font tool? think it was 32 by 32. Then we have these sub. Yeah, okay. So like this is perfectly fine here. But then what I want to do is I want to stretch these out if I can. But I think when I do that, I'm not going to be able to use them as fonts anymore. Or no, that's just spacing. Layer, transform. Now, like I can. Let's do this. Oh, the grid looks so weird, but that should be like 2 by 2. Oh, I'm gonna regret this. Rasterize. Rasterize. Merge down. Nope. Merge down. I could have, or maybe I'm thinking of Inkscape, but I thought there was a way to like center this. No, this is to go in the installer. But what I want to do is, how can I actually stretch this? But I mean, I guess you could put it as that. And look, so many installers had that shit. Yeah, that's not what I needed at all. Scale tool. There we go. Nope, I hit the wrong thing. Nope. That's the problem. I wish I could see some real numbers here, but look how blurry it is now. I should just do this in Inkscape. And then export it to whatever the hell this image size is, which is tiny. 150 by 57. What are you doing, Bear? Oh, what's it look like at 100% zoom? I forgot how to turn off the background, checkerboard, because you know that's just messing with us right now. Also, wait, did the original? I think the original. Yeah, the original had a full background. So, or it's fine. Okay, that actually doesn't look that bad. Are there any kerning police in? Did I get the kerning right between the two words? I feel like it's maybe too big. Whatever, let's go with this. I hope that saved, right? It should have. Yeah, okay. Alright, so that looks a lot better. I don't know how we're going to try to do this other thing Ian mentioned, though. So, like, Ian's stuff, he did it one file at a time. The problem, like, that's fine. He only had one DLL file to worry about. We have a lot. Also, Ian's stuff in general is just much simpler. I don't know how much of it we can use. And we definitely can't, like, we would want to keep track of this. We would only want to show that once. We would want to show it every time. Read registry string into $0 HK local machine Pidgin variant. If file exists, Pidgin XZ continue. I guess let's go to continue. All eyes tried to read HK current user. I'm not worried about URL handlers for any of these, just to be clear. What the fuck is that about? But so much of this was copied from Pidgin that so much of it is just way more complicated than it needs to be. Again, I stated this in the pull request too. Is like, this is just hacks built on hacks built on hacks. So, like, if somebody actually knows what the hell they're doing here, that'd be much better. But I think we can borrow a lot from Ian's stuff here. First of all, I want to try getting rid of the Pidgin NSH file. What are you doing, Bear? Hi. Hi. So what happens when we do that? It sucks, but we'll get there. I should really get this building on Windows so I can do this faster. Well, maybe faster. Oh, these silly cats. Come on. Oh no, don't go down there. The office is not set up for 6 cats, or 7 cats. No, 6 cats. Right? Yeah, 6 cats. In this box, kind of. It's not a Threadripper, but we call it the baby Threadripper. Because it's got 32 logical cores and 64 gigs of memory. But the problem isn't compile cores. It's all the network I/O of building these containers and stuff to set up the build environment. And that's all stuff that could be ignored if I wasn't trying to build this via the workflow for GitHub. Right, so if I was just building this directly on the Windows machine, the problem is we haven't really figured out how to make all that work right on Windows. Red is a single string and white, put a layer on top of the desired color. Oh, that's why the hell didn't I think of that? I'd say, yeah, that's a much better idea. Hello? It can do it. Maybe. I don't know. Like, I'm still here, right? Yeah? We didn't lose internet? Opie. What you doing? I need to clean this office so bad if all these cats are going to be down here. The other day, my mouse was on the floor. It's wired, too. Do I'm just... Come on. So the main problem for doing Mason-based projects on Pidgin 2 on Windows is there's no package config file for Pidgin on Windows. And that's part of the problem. We handle that in the pipeline here. What are you doing, mister? Now I'm just sitting here waiting for this one. What are you doing? Hi. Okay, it finally finished. Good. Yeah, you failed. No shit. We knew that a while ago. I really wish Act would update their Ubuntu image too. It would save me a lot of bullshit, but now we start over. We didn't even get to our test yet. I don't know. Did Ian have any of that shit? Yeah, I don't think we have any of that stuff to worry about. What? How? Yeah, we don't really care about command line parameters here. I don't think anyways. What about get options? Get options from command line parameters. Yeah, we don't care. Where do these get stored? Yeah, we're not actually asking for anything to be stored in R0. Oh no, oh, that's supposed to do the language. Just like the, yeah, I thought that might have been an option too. Okay, so we do have stuff in here for the language. We don't have the language stuff set up right now, but we do have stuff here for it. Okay, so what? Oh, I must have said this is like 24-bit bitmap or some bullshit. Windows 98 and 2000 newer format. So, okay, well that's not supported, so I have to go back in there and fix that anyway. Lovely. All this stuff is super. Alright, so anyways, we were going to get rid of this, which means we can also this should be fine, but let's just make sure. That looks okay. We'll let that go as we do this again. Actually, let's do. What is the macro name for this? Header file, yep, interface, config, up something. Maybe image display on the header. Recommended size is 150 by 57. Okay, so what do we actually have here? $150 by 57. Okay, fine, cool. All right. So let's just Oh, I was like, why did everything get broke? Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Paint can, layer, go. Okay, yep. Get rid of that for now, yep. Give me attacks, boom. Artro. Purple. Impact. Regular. 36, sure. Maybe it was 32 before? Like, where the hell did I put the other layer? Okay, there we go. Making memes. No, I'm not muted. Okay. The outline is not gonna go, yeah. That didn't work. Or did it? What was this? It was like 8F00FF. And then we dropped it down to 75. Yeah, there you go. Cool. Okay. Like, is your... Oh, you can't hear me talk. Never mind. Is there no, like, layer align? This seems really dumb. That doesn't work on a non-raster layer. Huh, interesting. I haven't had, like, audio problems like that in a very long time. I know, good for me, right? But... How wide is this thing? 1, 2, 3, 4... No. Okay, 5. This is 150. This is at 145. Okay, I guess that's centered. It's 150 by 150. Leave this guy. Layer, rasterize. Then we want to scale tool. What the hell one was that again? Scale. Height. Is that 9? This is 51 or something, so this should be like 42 if it's going to be centered. It's not. That's not going to work. Yep. What was the thing again? Image, canvas size, 57. Okay, so if we go 9, then it's 48 is what we wanted at. Alright, then we scale tool. Okay. Sure, right? Wait, what? Oh, it didn't save yet. I'm like, what the hell? Okay. Sure. Looks fine to me. Export as BMP. It's like Windows BMP, expand bitmap, Windows BMP image. Okay, this is hopefully better this time. Oh, son of a bitch. Should have looked at chat sooner. The problem was I still had to rasterize it so I could scale it, and I didn't know the size until, or what I wanted to scale it until I had the size. Or whatever. Yep. Get in there, building, come on. What is the supported format, motherfucker? Stretch and solar header bitmap to fit the size of the field. Use this option if you have an image that does not use the whole space. If you have a full-size bitmap that fits exactly, you should not use this option. Like... Anybody know? Like I know nobody does, but I'm still asking. What? How do I get GIMP to use this old ass format? Like, can I even do this? GIMP export Windows 3.11 bitmap. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. As long as you export in 16 color bitmap, it should format fine. That's what I did, but they're dumb. Fuck. I might be able to use convert to do it. Let's try this. We tried this one, right? 565. What the hell is the X one? I mean, A1 is alpha 1. X is padding? Okay. Let's just use their stupid idea. Is it not fucking installed? You have to install Paint from the fucking store? And it uses AI features now? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah? Is this right? Anybody? Bueller? Bueller? Nobody probably knows that reference. Wow. I never thought I'd see the day where Paint got removed from here. Oh, no, I don't even know what the fuck I just hit. I was trying to hit the group. Oh, cricket. Okay. Yep, no, fuck off. The cricket's not even connected. Get out of here. Oh, we still got solitaire, though. But we can't have paint installed anymore. You can't let people draw. We gotta have them use Copilot for that. Jesus Christ. Alright, whatever. I guess we'll just grab it from the store. Oh, Jesus fuck. Oh my god. How does anybody use this? Fucking hell. Watch Paint's not gonna be able to do it either. Right, yep, looks fine. File, save as, bitmap picture. I can't. Save as bitmap and it goes to fucking ping. Yeah. Oh god. Alright, let's. Can we undo? Nope. Bring it back. Oh, I closed it, of course. Save as bitmap. Oh, you wanted ping? Not 24-bit. Let's try 256. Save. Yes. Alright, that's arguably okay. Although I don't know where all that bullshit came from, but okay. Oh, I meant to do this over there, but it's fine. Okay, that looks more like the Pidgin one. Although it looks like absolute garbage, but what are you gonna do? Wait again. Woo-hoo! So, yeah. Anybody back to school yet? That's like this week or next week or something? Or people go back after Labor Day, if you're in the US. Spend 5 minutes in your Windows VM trying to run genuine Microsoft Office to open a PowerPoint presentation. You gave up, converted PDF using Google Docs, and spent the next 2 hours waiting for updates to apply. Yeah, like I don't understand how Windows is even a thing anymore. Like it is. Yeah. Oh, it's so bad. Like it was bad when I stopped using it 23 years ago. How did it get, oh my god, so much worse? I don't understand. And people are still just like, it's fine, it works. And I'm like, I disagree, but okay. Oh, hey, didn't complain about the image now. Woo! Okay, so I think we're gonna remove the command line options. Like, I guess it's useful, but like we don't have a way for you to select languages, and I'm not planning on having a way for you to select languages. Right, like, if you're running Windows, well, I mean, I suppose if you're running Windows XP or something with this, which you could be, but like the translations aren't going to add tens of megabytes. They'll add like 10 megabytes, and like that's probably fine. What is the directory page supposed to be do? I don't think we actually have this. Oh, that's supposed to be in the translation. Yeah, we don't have that, right? Okay, so we get the installer, tells you the stuff. Yep. That should be like the intro page or something. Welcome page. Then we have the, oh, damn it, I meant to do that too. So then we have the license page for the radio buttons. I don't know that Ian did that, but that's okay. Right, so then we got the license page. Cool, yep. I just realized we have this case differently than what I just made the logo to. Hit next. Okay, and then we have selected, so we do have the directory here for which Pidgin to install for. Okay, so that's fine, that's there. Then we hit install, that does the install. Then you'll need to restart, yep, cool. Okay, I don't think we're gonna do the copy thing. Like, I like the idea of the copy thing for Ian, that Ian had, I don't know how we do it right now. And right now I'm more worried about making shit work and having an installer. It's like, yeah, sorry, you gotta quit Pidgin to install it if you're updating, right? Like, it'd be nice to have the whole thing, but right now having an installer is better than no installer. But that said, it looks like we can clean up a whole bunch more of this stuff too. Cause like, he doesn't do half the shit we do. So he's got, shows the license. So he doesn't do the directory thing because he does find Pidgin install. Yeah. Yeah, I think this seems, well, do we think people are going to have multiple versions of Pidgin installed here? I'm going to lean towards no. So I think we're probably okay to do this. And then we can get rid of the directory page. Okay. So, does Skype not do the uninstall? What does show inst details? GUI page finish, insert macro language. Why don't we have name, or am I just not seeing it yet? Okay, so that's under general. Out file, install directory. Okay. This seems like it might be wrong. Okay, yeah, those are show. Okay, so these are just in weird orders, but it's fine. Yeah, so it only has one section. Wait, where's the uninstall? Oh, the cat's is doing something. Says whether or not the details of the uninstall are shown. Can be hide to hide the details by default, allowing the user to view them, or show them by default, or never show to prevent the user from ever seeing them. Note that sections can override this using set details view. Okay. But I'm still confused, right? Because we have a section to uninstall the old plugin. Right, and then the problem is, like, we have the uninstaller part too, which is here. And then we have all this. So, like, is this needed? I'm not going to catch him because he's going to get spooked when I move. I'm assuming it's bear. Oh, it's Pearl. What are you doing? Hmm? Hi. What are you doing? You scratching the wall? Yeah, scratching walls. That's your business. It'd be cool if she would just come and sit over here. Put the camera on and everybody can hear. So yeah, does this like keep track of everything, or like? This is what I'm confused about. Um, on the wrong thing. I'm gonna have to learn way more about this than I care about. Right side installer in the file name and optionally path specified, only valid from within an install section or function. It requires that you have an uninstall section in your script. See also uninstall configuration. You know, it'd be nice if there's a link there. You can call this one more time to write out one or more copies of the uninstaller. So it sounds like Ian doesn't have an uninstaller. Simply created by making an uninstaller easier and more convenient. It is equipped with shortcuts so that every... Yeah, that's fair. No one ever removes Ian software. It's equipped with shortcuts to every registry feature. Make add, remove programs. There's a new TX file called include. It's got no quotes. Copy all the text box below. Save it as easy. This is a lot of shit here. Easy to uninstall. Has unique definitions. All right. Let's realize something. We're our directory page, wherever the hell that is, has to be populated somehow. How are we telling it where to look? How is it figuring it out? It's install directory registry key. That's okay. That's how this is working. So like Ian skipping it is fine, but we're just reading it this way and this is fine. There's no sense to get rid of it. It's there, it works, it'll let people to have more control over it, it's fine. That said, we got an ad coming up. I gotta pee and stuff. I will be right back. All right, sorry about that. What's up, Pearl? All right. What's up, miss? Are you stuck? Hi, what you doing? You stuck? Can't figure out how to get down? You can do it. Come on, girl. Come on. There you go. Hi. There you go. Again, I really need to clean this office. Okay. What, miss? Come here. Come here. Yeah, hi. Come up. Come up. Come sit. Scratchy, scratch away. Hi. Yeah. Yeah. Hi. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Hi. Oh, yeah. I should actually put the big camera on, or the big screen. Scenes. I gotta switch. I gotta put the scene on the thing. Yeah. Hi. 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 This is Pearl. Hi, Pearl. Oh. She's excited. Oh, okay, and she's gone. That's how it goes sometimes. All right, so what do we do here? I guess we try with these changes. And no, I wanted to look for other silly space formatting crap. What changed here? Oh, okay, so we got rid of the pigeon thing. Oh, that was a double space. Okay. Looking for stuff over here. The indent I don't care about. The indent's fine. It's when like you try to format stuff in additional columns on the other side. It just becomes way more work when you have to do it manually. So like unless you're using a formatting tool, I just don't bother. And there was a bit of that in this. All right. Let GitHub do the build, and we'll download it, pull it over to Windows, test it over there. Oh, I was gonna make this fit the, well, we'll see how the thing looks. There's been so much work on this thing. I'm like, I just want it to be done, man. Oh. I'm also ridiculously tired, and I'm at the point of sugar to keep me awake. The fun part about getting my diabetes in check is I sleep better, but I need to sleep more. And I only slept 6 hours last night. If I don't get like 7.5 to 8, it's a bad fucking day. The dead zone in this with the mouse is real annoying. Because as you scroll through, because you can scroll here, as you scroll here and your mouse ends up in here, you can't scroll because it's trying to do this fucking zoom thing. So that's why I'm like, how do I get to artifacts, right? You can't scroll here. But GitHub's the bestest. Everybody should be using GitHub, right? I know that's not the the expectation anymore. Okay, the icon looks fine. I'm okay with this being the default. Sure, that looks retro-y. I think that's fine. Hi, miss. Welcome back. Hi. What? Where are you going? Come here. Come here. I tried. Alright, I think that's fine. This seems okay. But didn't do the move stuff out of the way idea. We can do that later. Have a better idea of how to go about it. Now, having an installer is more important than not having to stop running Pidgin while it's running. Okay, we're gonna call this part done for now, I hope. Except it's not quarter to 12. hanging fruit. I'm unit test. I gotta decide if we're killing that test or not. This is not small. Why is this coming up? Rid of that tag. This is definitely at least a medium now. We did not do the startup commands thing yet for IRC yet, have we? It never ends. But how's it going, Eldon? Welcome, welcome. I'm just trying to find something short to do because I am really losing it here. Let's go to... Let's go. Oh, good, good. Oh, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, that should be relatively straightforward. Nobody knows what the hell this means, but sure. Did I clean up these things? No, I did that on my laptop, okay. Because I didn't have power the other day when I was working on that, and that's, yeah. Okay. Oh, conversation manager. Let's see. So... Oh... No, let's do this the actual sane way first. Thread added, sig thread removed. This makes tracking it easier for everyone else, for a number of reasons, and that's fine. And this is really, really straightforward and easy to do. Conversation. Ooh. So what we're going to do is, so we have this threads object that we created that is a collection of all the threads in a conversation, or it's a collection of threads, right? So each conversation now has an instance of this object that has all the threads. That object has signals for when something is added and removed to it. What we're going to do to make everyone's life easier is we're going to add signals onto the conversation object to propagate those signals up, right? So instead of people having to connect to, or instead of, you know, having to connect to, instead of having to, whenever a connection or whenever a conversation created, grab its threads object, connect to the signals, blah, blah, blah. You just connect to the signal on your conversation. And then you go from there. It's a little annoying. It's a little weird, but it's fine. It works perfectly fine. It's maybe a little bit slow because it's doing some extra steps, but it's fine. Oh. Oh no, this is, yeah. No, actually, we don't care about this. Easy peasy. We'll have to write the unit test for this to verify everything's working, but it's straightforward. It's fine. Conversations are our most complicated object. Go figure. This shouldn't... Why is this still marking that as new? Oh, okay, yeah. It's fine. It's because this one, once I change to say threads removed, it'll figure it out. Or not. Okay, whatever. The instance, I suppose we'll put both of them in here. Most people won't need this, but it'll maybe be helpful in some cases. And it saves them a lookup. We already have it. We're just passing along. It's an extra pointer because, damn. Yeah, have a good night, Richard. Thanks for coming by, hanging out. Catch you later. Anyway, in theory that works. We have to build a unit test to actually verify it, but... Okay. So built fine, yay. It's gonna be pretty much the same thing, just we obviously have to change what the code does. Whereas propagation signal counter callback. Counter data, verify that's a conversation, verify that threads is threads, and that thread is a conversation. Okay. I don't care about that. Or that, we need that. Don't care about those, we need those. We need thread, star threads equals no. Oh, no, we don't. We don't care about this. Because that's hidden to us, right? Alright, so we have a separate counter we use to make sure that only one of each signal got called each time. Right, so we create an account. Where on that account, we create a conversation. We need another conversation for the thread. Purple conversation star thread. Do I want to do 2 threads? Sure. We already tested the thread object, right? So we're only verifying that the signal works here, right? The threads object has its own unit test. We're good to go. Create and add our first thread. Thread 1 equals purple conversation new. I forget what the third parameter is. ID? Yeah. Right. Oh, we do need the threads object because I need it to add add the thread to it. Right, so we want to make sure added got incremented once, remove got incremented 0 times, right? Cool. Um, that should be okay. We might have to play with that. Create and add our second thread. Same deal, except it's going to say thread 2. Move the first thread. This gets slightly easier. Oh boy. Okay. Nope. 11:53. Purple conversation threads add. Did you? Nope. Oh, it's not purple conversation threads. That's the problem. Supposed to be purple threads add. Place an argument to purple threads removed from incompatible pointer time. What? Guys, an argument 2 of purple threads removed from incompatible. Oh, remove might have, yeah, remove has a different signature. Right, just an ID. My bad. So we do this because you don't typically have the object when you need to remove a thread. You'll have the ID. Right, so avoiding this avoids having to look it up and then scan the list again to find it to remove it. So you just give us the ID and then we look it up and go from there. Cool, code should not be reached. We made it to the end of the test, right? So like if I go and set this to like, you know, that, should be called 121 times. That failed, that was that one. All right, cool. What is this about? Are these new? What the fuck? We don't lose anything. Oh, this is just showing me the reachable blocks yet. Okay. Which... Alright, well, that's not related to these changes. We didn't add any new leaks. So, that's good. Oh. Oh, shit. QLogic's got a big pull request here. Conversation, thread, signal, propagation. Have conversation, propagate the signals Confirm threads. I suppose I could create a ticket for this, but whatever. $47.82. How's it going, Dan? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Test under Valgrind and called in the turtle. $169 lines. Nice. Oh shit, is thread a keyword? Or a type? Doesn't look like it. I mean, it might be in P threads, but why is it highlighted here? Or bolded, rather. Yes, there's more unit tests than code there, which is not uncommon. It's best to update this wholesale and probably convert to a Mason wrap, but I have no idea about testing, especially on Windows. What's going on here? Oh. Okay, I don't know why this bundled this. I didn't know this is here, but whatever. Alright, declare message by casting. I have no idea what scratch 0 is. Then if message is null, we got sub length, so that to the UN32 with sub length, now just a 0 plus scratch RV, buffer pen buffer RV scratch. Yeah, that seems like it's broken, but okay. Otherwise, we get sub length from get pack size, which is different, but okay. Then increment RV to the UN32 pack, which has happened here, right? That's the same thing, but now it's with sub length on top of it instead of 0. Then buffer append RV and scratch, it's the same thing. Cool. Although this seems like it could have been written the other way, but oh no, it's because okay, never mind. That's fine. That's fine. That's a problem. Message pack to buffer. Okay, where's get pack size? Didn't exist before. Okay, sure. All right, that seems relatively fine. It's just more protected around null and doesn't do a write that's not necessary. Fine, cool. Allocate space for repeated fields. Also check that all required fields have been set. Description fields is not null, and F is less than number of fields. Cool, a field is null, continue. Sure, seems fine. Nice work, thanks. Approve. Rebase and merge, confirm rebase and merge. I'm sure there is some scary scan build stuff with that. Yeah. And then he went and looked at the upstream stuff, found changes, and blah. There we go. Yep. Okay. nobody's reviewed this yet. It's fine. Alright, this one's big. Fix logic and stream errors found by scan build. Should handle most of these other than the ones also done in 99. Argument non-null attributes past null. Nice. Okay, it's not a ton, but sure. Assigned values uninitialized. Dangerous variable length array. Declaration. Dereference a null pointer. Possibly undefined arithmetic operator. And arithmetic operation involving a null pointer. Result of operation in garbage or undefined. Uninitialized argument value. Yep. Stream handling errors invalid stream state. Stream already in AOF. Cool. Scan build is a tool that comes with... Oh, it's fine. I already approved, clearly. Didn't see your message. But yeah, so scan build is a tool that comes out of Clang, the C compiler for LLVM. And we should be using it more. It didn't exist when most of this code was written, but now we try to use it everywhere, which is why I added the thing for it. Like, QLogic started a pull request with this, and I was like, wait, why don't we have a workflow for this that's checking this, right? So, like, we get to the chicken and egg thing of like, all right, so if we put the workflow in when everything's failing, we have the workflow there, we'll catch new failures and, you know, whatever, but, you know, whichever way we go is fine. The point is that, like, every build will now be running it automatically, and that way we can avoid stupid errors that are easily detectable. How's it going, Subuntu? Welcome, how are you? Hi, Pearl. Hi. Hi, miss. You want to say hi to everybody? Hi. Meow. I move my candy wrappers away from you. You're not in frame anymore, miss. Okay, and now you're gone. Come on up. Come here. Yeah, come here. Alright, I guess she's done. Where are you? There you are. Hi. Come on. Come this way. What did I just get? Oh, is it the candy wrapper? I'm like, something I touched got my hand sticky. It had to be the candy wrapper. Oh, hi, welcome back. I got hand sanitizer now because I'm trying to get sticky stuff off my hands. Oh, yeah, you don't like the smell of that. I miss. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, stay right here. Say hi, get some pets. Get some lovies. Hi. So far, she's the only one that's actually sat in this hammock. So out of the 6 cats that we're fostering, really only 4 of them have come downstairs since we've let them come downstairs. Pearl here, Bear, and Opal, and Mama, or Athena. She came down last night and she was hanging out for a bit. She was the feral that we brought in that had all these kittens. But yeah. I've started calling her Hammer. Because if I sit there with my hand out like this for her to come like pet it, she will come and get pets from me when I'm just holding my hand out, right? So if you've seen any of the Marvel movies with Thor in them, right? He goes, Hammer! Right? And Mjolnir just flies over to him. So I held my hand out and Athena shows up. It's kind of funny. So, yeah. Ooh, all right. Only one? Okay, sure. All right, so what do we have here? MSN soap message send internal. Could dereference rec as null. Cool. Right, so if rec is not null, then we send internal. And then we destroy rec. Cool. Easy peasy. Should have been done that way in the first place. this is what scan build finds for you. It finds a lot of silly mistakes, which is okay. Sometimes it finds somewhere where you're like, wow, like is that even possible? And yeah, okay, whatever. This is not the way we normally do this, but I'm guessing the rest of the code is this way. And again, it's more important to be consistent than it is to be, or keeping the code base consistent is better than having, you know, very rigid standards, right? So the code base for Mixit, which was gifted to us or whatever, they put the star right after the type, which is a no-no because it's confusing. Because if you had another variable on the end, only the first one's the pointer. And that trips up a lot of people. So that's why we don't do it that way. No, 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 get out of there. Come on. No, come on. Fuck. Come on. Out, out, out. Yeah, out. Come on. You can barely move. Get out of there. Come on. Come on. Pearl. You're going to be all covered in dust. It's a spot of my office I actually can't get to. Let's use it. Come on. Get out of there. Get out of there right now. Come on. Come on. Thank you. She's also all over power strips. You okay? Hi, I'm sorry I yelled, but you can't be back there, okay? Yeah, that's a bad spot for you. Just like Opal was going behind the TV in the living room yesterday and getting stuck. Because there's just cables everywhere, because, you know, TV. Video game systems hooked up, other crap, yeah. Alright, so instead of giving it a size, just make it a pointer. Figure out the data length via that same thing from before, which I guess they're using anyways. Then we allocate it. Cool. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. So, Mixit is mostly for study now. Mixit, they shut down because there is a huge security flaw that's intrinsic to the protocol that they can't fix. I don't remember precisely what it was. It was a number of years ago. Actually, it was almost 10 years ago now. And they were just like, yeah, we can't fix this. Like, we're done. Okay. So if the ref count is less than 1, bad packet, connection error, invalid packet received from Mixit. Okay, cool. So, I don't know how we got there, but sure. Alright. Hi. Let me just turn the normal cat cam on. Because she just keeps coming and going. What are you doing in there? Smelling old stanky ace bandages? Oh, yeah, get the pets, get the pets. Oh. I miss. Open, get your belly. Get your belly. Oh. Knock it off, girl. Hi. Scratchy scratch. Ooh. Riveting development, hmm? Just get cozy, take a nap so I can keep working. Okay, you gonna clean? Yeah, there you go, clean your paws. You're okay. You're cool. Let me see if I can do this real quick. So, I still have my 6-button Stream Deck, but I also have a Stream Deck XL now, which I have clearly not done everything on. And switch scene, yeah. Oh, Would you get out of there? Sure. Alright, so if I go with this now. Yeah, there we go. Now I have a button for it. Yes. Yes. I don't have to do it manually anymore. But yeah, so on my vertical monitors with the Stream Deck XL, this is too big. So like I have to move it off that monitor because it's like just barely handles this and I can't see any of the side panels and I can't make it smaller. It's a very silly thing, but yeah. All right, cool. But now we got the overhead camera button. Yeah, hi. Say, you're okay. You're cool. Yeah. Just relax. Alright. So if out info is null, return 0. Cool. Then we... Excuse me. Mem set out info to 0. So he's... Yeah. Oh, I guess it would leave uninitialized memory or something. Okay, okay. Oh, right. So this isn't getting cleared out. So this is it gets whatever. We push it back out, right? You give us a pointer, we have to null it out because it's not being initialized. All right, cool, fine, sure, yep. Apparently we didn't do anything with temp. Yep, cool. How's it going, Ivanhoe? Welcome. How are you? I don't think you've seen Pearl yet. She's one of the Fosters. She's just chilling now. Yay. You okay, miss? Hi. Whoa. You cozy? I'm doing all right. I'm tired as shit and just trying to get through some stuff, but... They're saying hi. So, she was just squirming and getting pets, and now she's sleepy, I guess. She's a tortie, and she has a split face. If we can get her in frame. There you go. And at some point, she will be up for adoption. Woo! Okay. Okay, yeah, so if main TLV, then free the value, free the thing. Cool. Should we be nulling that? Probably not. Because I'm guessing this whole thing just gets killed here. We were in Oscar. Oh, I just broke GitHub. Yay. By asking it to show me more code. Oh, use GitHub. It's what all the cool kids use. That means it works great. Yay. Look at this. So I hit this. Now it doesn't reproduce. Alright, so then it gets rid of tokens. Cool. I don't know what the rest it does, but sure. Okay, so it frees the XNAC, so you're not supposed to be doing anything with it at that point. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Apparently we weren't setting out length. Yeah, cool. That's awesome. Glad it had a parameter for it that we didn't use. Again, this is another reason. Just put variables on their new lines, on their own lines. Right? It's easier to initialize this way. Okay, cool. Right, because as long as they're uninitialized, you don't know what the hell you have. And I was not being used. Nice. This is all findings from scan build. Length equals read for buff length. that right? Are we supposed to read an entire buffer at a time, or what if you get a partial buffer? Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So, oh, you might loop. Oh, no, that's fine. Yeah. So what's happening here is when you get to the left, so say buff length is 4, and you've got, you get 2 bytes to the end of it. Cool, right? You still appended the 2, right? So you got a length was 2, there's a string, you take the buffer, you're appending 2 bytes from the buffer, cool. The length is not equal to the length of the buffer, which means you're out of bytes, then we break out of the loop. If length came back as 4, it's not equal here, whatever, but then the next read length will be 0, and then we get out of here. Same deal. So, your vet named her dogs after Batman characters like Catwoman and Mr. Freeze. I wonder what you would have called your cat. Nice. Yeah, like, so I was just telling my mom about this too. I was like, the way we end up naming the cats is just organic, right? So like there's a young feral outside who is a small, smoky, grayish colored cat. And I kept calling them the Little Smoky one. So now their name is Little Smoky. Which is also a pun about the Little Smokies. Cocktail, wiener, sausages, whatever. Like, the most of the world, I don't know if the rest of the world knows what the hell these things are. But these are like little sausages, and they're like smoked, and you know, you just warm them up and whatever, right? So we named the cat Little Smoky because I kept referring to him as Little Smoky one, and then I was like, oh, just call him Little Smoky, like the sausages, right? But like Slater was named AC Slater because the Humane Society, one of the places that, you know, takes in animals and adopts them out, they just had a whole batch of all the characters from Saved by the Bell. So, all right, where are we? We are in talk now. Okay, cool. We're almost done. In talk. What? Oh. Okay, so TDT wasn't used at all. So, okay, yeah, cool. I was like, what? It deleted it, but then it's used. No, it's not used. All right, cool. Submit review. Awesome work. Thank you so much. Approve. Submit review. All right, 10 minutes ago. Did I see all that work? I don't know. And I can't see the difference there because it's, yeah, whatever, it's fine. Okay, well, at least I don't have to understand all this again, which is fine. Just rebase? Okay. Well, and like I said, right, I can still scan it or skim it real quick. I'm not like, what is this doing this time? It's fine. All right, we'll rebase and merge. Confirm rebase and merge. All right. So, like, this past couple of weeks and just months and stuff, things have been hectic and crazy as shit. I don't think I shared this on stream last time, but I'll share it real quick. So you can't really see it too much here, but the other day, it's right there. The other day, I was getting wet food ready for the outside cats, and I dropped one of the lids of the cat food into the sink, and I had a bunch of stuff in the sink, and I went to grab it, and I jammed it right into my finger. Then, like 2 days later, I did it again, or I'm doing this wrong. There you go. I was opening a can of cat food, and I didn't get it all the way up, and I went to turn my hand, and I like swiped my thumb across the lid of the can. And God, this one hurts so bad, and it's so stupid. It's just like, yep, more bullshit. the way it goes. Yeah, it's real annoying. I gotta put a bandage on this and put some ointment and stuff on it when I sleep again. This one's more or less done. It's not scabbed over, but the skin's real hard, but it's all sealed back up. This one could split again. So it's yep. It's one of them setups. Oh. Probably should have a different global name. Oh shit, did I mess it up? Okay, that's fine. Okay. So, oh, I guess we can squash. Like, I don't like doing the suggestions because then you've got all these commits. Oh no, fuck. Right, so now from fuck. Right, this is why I don't like the suggestion setup. Alright, so now I need to get fetch origin. Does it put it in origin? Okay, yeah, it did. But now I can't rebase or amend. So now I've got to build another commit on top of this. And it's just... And then we have to... Whatever. It's just... It's... Fucking hate Git so much. Did you give a suggestion for this? I don't think you did. Probably should have a different global name. Yeah, that's fine. Scan build on Linux. Save the global test name. I don't know why I had to force push this time. I didn't amend. So did I just break everything? Because, you know, we just all force push by default. This is why I fucking hate this tool. So, but the thing is, now it missed the co-author thing. Right? So, can I re-accept... No. Right? Like, the branching model in Git just... It drives me fucking nuts. They're just... it's just... Alright, how do I actually do this? Wait, why is... Oh, right, okay, that's fine. How do I do the co-authored thing? Okay, I mean, you should still get credit, though. And if I wasn't so just, oh yeah, I have to force push, I could have just fixed it there, but... I'm wondering if we want to do scan build on Mac at least. We should probably do scan build on Windows as well. But I don't know how we do that in a cross compile, right? But like Mac should be fine. The Windows is a problem because it's a cross compile. So, all right. Oh, fuck. Sorry. I don't really, so like the next step of the thread stuff is to have the conversation manager then propagate the signal. And we need the conversation manager backend to be able to update the threads for a conversation. Which I don't really want to do a whole delete and replace, but maybe. Oh, no, we shouldn't have to. We have IDs for them. Never mind. Yeah. But yeah, there's all that back-end crap we have to do. Yeah. And we got 32 days until the next release. Woo. Or is it 31 now? Oh, 30... 36. I can't even fucking count. Jesus. And at this point, I was hoping we'd be way more into the UI stuff, but there's just so much back-end stuff that still needs to be dealt with. It's just like, yep. I don't see the retro people. Alright, so Nina Chat is back too, so we can test stuff against that. It also makes sense to make retro themes for default and small themes that include everything. We'd have to go back in history and rebuild the theme files though, as they had protocols removed in the past. That's a lot of work. Oh, that's GitHub telling me that a workflow failed. Thanks. I love how people comment and then just, yep, nothing. August 6th, 1 a.m. CDT, August 6th, 1:04 a.m., and then they never responded. Is there anything else we're missing here? Oh, at least GitHub's not down at the moment? Is that what you're saying? Oh, cool. Yeah, yeah. I'm waiting for people to tell us that we need to move to Codeberg. That we need to move that repo to Codeberg. I know it's coming. Oh, you guys are still in GitHub? Like, no. We put one repo here to shut you people up, and now you're telling us to move somewhere else. Make up your damn mind. Like, maybe we should move it to Source Hut. Like, no, you should self-host your own Frojo and blah, blah, blah. And just, well. I use Codeberg, by the way. It's the AI free platform. Because AI is bad. I'd agree with that, but it's just like, dude, just shut up. Ivanhoe, are you still using Spasm? I'm just curious if you ran into any issues lately. I think the last thing I did was set up the HTTP cache with the intent to start working on badges and icons. I think that's where I left off. I'm laughing at this. I can burn through them. You have to use some time. Okay, that's fine. I'm just curious, right? Oh, fuck, man. I'm trying to think if there's anything else in Retro Purple that we need to do sooner rather than later. Is anybody here using any of the retro stuff? Out of curiosity? Oh, man. If I just do the propagation signal, oh no, well, yeah, if we just do the propagation signals in the conversation manager real quick, that shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, let's go that route. Ugh. Oop. Oh, yeah. There's a problem in the Team City stuff too, with the code spell test, which I gotta find an easy way to fix it. The build directories aren't being ignored by the code spell test, so they're causing failures. On logon.chat, yeah, just aim. Nina, and I was mentioning earlier too, Nina.chat is back now too. I they got a takedown and now they're back, but you know, whatever. I have 449 people online. Login.chat does not have that many. Oh, he totally updated the thing. That's really hard to read. 17 active sessions, 76 registered users. He's got to put this in this stupid web accessibility. Huh. Like it didn't load. Right? Like you should see the page. Hmm. I'm just gonna ping him directly. No, we might as well try Nina.chat while we're here. They have a bunch of contrast errors too. These are all like links without something. Let's see. We should be pretty solid. Oh, we have a bunch of ARIA errors. Yeah, that's not surprising. I am real bad at the ARIA stuff. What's the actual error though? Empty heading. Oh, okay. Redundant alternative text. Okay. Redundant link. Why is it redundant? Alright, well, stuff to look at later. OpenBSD failed. All this shit's failing. Alright, what are we doing? Fuck, it's almost 1 already. If I'm gonna burn through this, I gotta burn through it. Oh, actually, you know what? Before we burn through that, let's just do this. Ninja scan build. Oh, how's it going, Francesca Caleb? Welcome, welcome. How are you? God, there are a ton of these. Jesus. Dead assignment, dead increment, uninitialized argument value. I thought he got those, but okay. I'll work on the dead ones. Makes sense that I do the dead stuff. Ha 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 ha, get it? MSN contact.c. What line? 706. Mobile equals false. Cool. So, like, scan build, it spits out all this, and then it'll break the whole thing down to you, right? So value stored to mobile is never read, right? So it never gets read here at all. It's not used. So we'll delete it here, and then we'll delete the line up here, because now if we compile, we'll get, you know, we should have, unless it's not used again. God, stop. Don't do this, people. Fuck. $828. Oh. Okay, so we do use mobile, but yeah, that assignment up there just doesn't get read before it gets used again. Okay, cool. All right, that's fine. MSN.c 2526 2526 sec info equals false. Dead assignment. I miss. What do you see? I know. What do you see? Head scratchies. Okay, you gonna go rest? I was like relax. That's not a word. All right. Value stored to sect info is never read. Was it used in here, maybe? There's a big if zero there. Nope. So as you can tell, C compilers have gotten a lot better than they used to be. Because, well, it's not just the C compiler, but like, is it used here? Okay, sure. Some of these are really dumb, as you can tell. But, you know, compiler and C parsing and stuff like that has gotten much, much better. P2P.C 241. Okay, this is... Yeah, this is just the last write, so we don't need it, but, yeah. How do people get these badges, like Gone Bananas badges? Huh? Oh. So, if you click on the badge, it'll pop up a thing. And so, this Gilded Banana badge was scored by sharing a lulz-worthy clip during April Fool's Week 2025. A lot of the time, you just have to watch, like, the Twitch news and stuff like that to find out about them. Oh, hi, miss. What are you doing? This is not a good spot to be. Oh. You okay? You can't sit there, though. I need my mouse. Yeah. There you go. Meow. Meow. Oh, you want to the attentions now, huh? You can't get to me. No. Oh, you guys can't even see her. She's not even in frame. What's on her back? Oh, yeah. Good squidgies. Mr. Cat, you took out the trash one day and she snuck out. Oh, no. How long ago was this? So here's the thing about cats when they get outside. They generally don't go far. They will hide very well, though. But if you can get outside... Cats are very active out. Yeah, I know, Q-Logic. There might be a way to tell it to ignore it. That might be a good way to do it. But like if your cat's missing... Like I said, they don't tend to go far. But cats will be active and just kind of chilling and out in the open at like 2 or 3 in the morning. Beginning of the year, she's only 8 months. Oh no. Okay, yeah. Then she's probably got picked up, maybe at a rescue or something. Something. Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry, man. Come on, miss. What are you doing? Right, that's not really a good spot for you to sit either. Oh, she's so silly. Hi. I don't have a cat tracker. I can't make the camera follow you. You gotta stay put. She's like, well, I don't know what those words are mean. Hi. But yeah, so this is Pearl. She is one of the fosters that were born upstairs last June of 2025. We brought her mama in. Her mama's been outside for a couple of years. We brought her in because she had this litter with the intent to get them all TNR'd and everything. TNR stands for Trap, Neuter, Release. The thing is, well, when you have a feral cat population, there's something drawing the cats there. The cats have found some reason to be there. So what you end up doing, you can't just, like, if you remove the cats, it doesn't matter. You're just going to get different cats there because, you know, they're there for a reason. So the idea of TNR is if you neuter them, then the cats will stay there for whatever reasons, but they won't repopulate out of control. Which has been an ongoing problem around here, which we need to get these guys all TNR'd and everything. But yeah. But yeah, so anyways, we got Mama TNR'd. Mama's getting more friendly, stuff like that. Not varicode. I want to ignore files. I want to ignore inline. Fixed cats are okay. I just don't believe in clipping cats. Oh yeah. No, that's fucked up. Yeah. It's like, but they'll scratch everything. Like, yeah, they will. You gotta teach them, train them, whatever, which one to do, what's not to do, right? There's all sorts of ways to do it. Yeah, some countries will make it illegal because it's inhumane. Q-Logic, that might work, but I'm looking for something that's like scan, build, ignore, or something. Well, I just suppose we don't really want to do that either. So what if we say... Oop. No, we're looking at different ones right now. Okay, regular compile's fine with that. $49. That looks like it's gonna do it. It's silly, but yeah. So I'm gonna add a comment to say, this tells scan build to ignore, the dead store. Tempo is declared here, right? No, it is not. Okay, that didn't get the one on. Oh, no. Didn't get 164. Okay, yep. Dang it. Oh, there's gonna be so many of these. That's okay. Excuse me. $164. Oh, it's wire. My bad. Yeah, I was hoping there was something where this would be a little bit more obvious than having to avoid whatever everywhere. Meow. Like a lot of these tools, like Pylint, stuff like that, they have a way to like ignore specific things, on specific lines as an inline, as a comment and stuff. But like the other problem with that is like we'd have to add the warning on the last one, I guess. Like it gets weird with like data assignments and stuff is part of the problem, but whatever, this is fine. Alright, we were at 49, right? Yeah, okay. Mix it, chunk.c 501. I don't know why the line numbers aren't sorted, but sure. Well, that's not right. What? Chunk.c. I'm like, what are you talking about, man? You void POS. Like, I don't know why I didn't just do it this way. Oh, we got another one in chunk.c, which was 707 now, or 708 rather. Actually, might be 709. Okay. Novel 10 or novel.c. Did I say 1040 or something? No. Yeah, 1040. Oh, dead initialization. What does that mean? Oh. Done. Oh, 1030. Yeah, same deal. Okay. Let's run this again. Ninja scan build. Oh, we need to fix the locale redefinition on Windows. The Windows build, redefine locale and maybe others, and it spams compiler warnings. Down to 44. Woo! Ooh. Should have started with QQ apparently. We're gonna get everything except QQ first. So family locate.c. 466. What do you say? Uninitialized argument value. How the fuck do you get to that, man? Second function call argument is an uninitialized value. Yeah, how'd you get to that? I thought so. Oh. Alright, this one's more complicated. I'm going to leave this for a minute. If you want to look at it, feel free. I'm going to look at the other ones. 1424, 1420. Okay, is this the same deal? Yeah. So it doesn't like that user info BN is... It thinks it's uninitialized in some case. I don't know, it looks set to me. But yeah, okay. So those ones suck. That's fine. We'll come back to those. Or like I said, if you want to do it, go for it. Talk callback 870. Type is unused, right? Dead increment, sure. Where's type declared? Right here. Tells scan bill to ignore the dead increment. It's type, I think. Yeah. Okay, and then Yahoo file transfer. Line 621. This just looks wrong. Yeah, I know. Well, they call it a dead increment, right? That's why I use the name, dead increment, because that's what the report said. And like this goes back to doing emblems and stuff, which we don't do anymore. And I don't think talk works anyways, so I'm not too worried about it. Do I have everything? I apparently have everything. Like, this is where I'm working. I'm on upstream main. I'm not on the branch for, like, head is on upstream main. This is where I'm working. I'm not on this branch right now. I'm not on the scan build one. I'm just running a scan build locally. Maybe. .21.1.8. 22.1.8. Interesting. Okay, so I guess that was a bug that was fixed. So, alright, cool. So I think for this, we just want to say if written's less than or equal to 0. Down to 42. I guess we're done. We got the answer. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna, like, yeah, we'll just do QQ with this. I was like, should we do QQ separately or not? $508 or 73 was that. Or 73, 508. Layout stored to bytes is never read. I'm in the wrong file? No. Yeah. Well, that's an easy one. I'm dumb. The line numbers got changed. Because I started at the top one rather than the bottom one. So this is like 548 now or something for the next one. So, no, it should be fine. What's your problem here? Oh, it's the last one. Okay. Tell scan build to ignore the dead increment. Okay. Buddy memo. $332. That's why that one only came up once. It looks like it should have been more. Opt.c, there's a bunch of them. Alright, we'll start with the top one, I guess. 1020. $882. This bites again. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah. I don't think you were here earlier when I said it, and I should have put it in the ticket. Never got that treatment because we hadn't run into it yet, and these were all in tree. Okay, I was putting the ticket in so I didn't forget to do it because I keep forgetting about it. Like, oh yeah, gotta do this. Is that 882? Yeah, 882-ish. 422. Motherfucker. It's all over the place because, oh, this one sucks, man. Down to 34. Woo! Buddy list 510. Results of operation is garbage. How did I miss these? What was here? What? Is that actually never read? Yeah. Like, it was, we can either initialize it or not pass it in, but then we still have the same problem of we need to do it's just, it's dumb, but it's fine. All right, but yeah, so I didn't miss it. I made it worse. That's what happened there. Buddy op 287. Do 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 do. Oh. Down to 31. In a row? Filetrans.c. Start at 505. Oh, actually, I want to start at the last. Whatever. 768. Start at the last one, then you're fine. Or whatever. Then the line numbers don't change on you. 723. Is that the same function? Yeah. So I got two of them. 535. Decrypted bytes. That should actually probably get all those. Although I'm just getting a shit ton of these reports on my temp directory, but it's fine. Oh, 28. Sweet. Oh, well, no, we missed 505 somehow. Oh, because it's bytes. Okay, next. Join.c. Group join.c, whatever. 247. $215 might be in the same block. No. It's this crap again. Uh, 194. Like, either initialize it or just don't fucking use it, man. So if people are wondering why we're leaving all these, if this ever had to be changed and you had to add additional stuff, this will just keep it consistent. Can you use for int I in retro purple? I I don't know. We can find out real quick. So, like, it's probably fine because we're cross-compiling it, but... let's just see here. Trying to pick a plugin where I can do something like that. Oh, I need a build directory here, I think. Yeah. Shouldn't bytes be 0 initialized? There allows you to... Oh, fuck, you're right. You're right. Yep. We gotta, like, we gotta... If we do the initialize, we just leave that... we just move the initialization. Then it's fine, it's happy. It should be. Thought I had this working the other day, but whatever. Alright, let's go in. Oh, this isn't doing plus equals. Was this doing plus equals before? No. So these weren't doing plus equals, but this is fine, right? I don't care. This is okay. This keeps it more consistent to the way this stuff was doing it before. Group join. Okay, yep. $211 group join. So some of them are doing it, some of them aren't, right? So, shit, where's that? The other one was over here. I guess we'll look through the diff again. Right, because the trick here that we want to do is we want things to be consistent, right? Because little things like that, where some of them have an equal, some of them are a plus equal, that you're just going to get bugs, right? So you want to get a consistent. That's the whole reason why we're ignoring the error, and we're just, you know, or ignoring the dead read on the last one, because changing that, well, if you add the next one, then maybe you're off by one because you wrote 1 byte, but you didn't increment, and blah, blah, blah. So we do it this way. Everything's happy. It's a little weird, but it's okay, right? All right, I don't even know where we are here. Let's gamble again. Oh, how's this guy doing? For loop, initial declarations are only allowed in C99 mode. So on Windows, we do not build. Pidgin 2 does not build on Windows in C99 mode. So that's a no Q logic. But we're also, you know, only cross-compiling right now, so it doesn't necessarily matter, but we'll probably fix it later if it's a problem. Oh, group opt. There, this is the one that has 9. Lovely. 329. Let's just start there. $198. $417. We'll do $477 first. What exactly? I don't know. $417 then, ish. This one did that already. Lovely. Do 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 do. We're down to 5. I only got 4 of them somehow. 588. $557. That one didn't even need to be there. $524. $371. $248. Process.c108. That's probably fine. How long is this on? 108. Yeah, so this is the last one, so that's fine. Okay. Send file. 900. The other reason to do this is if something got injected before this, it would have the same problem of a random write. So just initialize it to 0 and then the order doesn't matter. There are some early returns here, but that might be okay. Yes, this is much faster doing this way. $14.81, $13.01. Down to 7. Woo, 1483. How did I not get this one? Oh. Okay, 1090. $932. $652. That's probably okay. We'll see in a second here. Oh, 583. Oh, 36. I think I missed a set 0 in one of these two. Which is okay, we just gotta go back and do it. Cool. Make sure they're all in Oscar, which should be fixed on the other side. Cool. Dead stuff. No scan bill. Oh, I didn't check everything. Ignore dead assignments and increments. Number of assignments and increments that are done for consistency and to avoid subtle bugs when changing code. Scan build doesn't know this, so we tell it to ignore these dead assignments and increments. I'm just gonna look at the diff up there. Yeah, that shit function. It's fine. Bytes equals 0, plus equals, void bytes equals, plus equals, void bytes, bytes equals 0, plus equals, void bytes equals 0, plus equals, 0, plus equals, plus equals, plus equals 0 plus equals this. Oh, that was already bytes. I was like, I didn't change that one because it was already there. Plus equals 0, 0 plus equals 0 plus equals. This one probably is the same deal. Yeah, it was already there. Oh, except there's a typo there. 565 of what file are we in? Base. How's it going, Surly Dev? How are you? Welcome, welcome. Plus equals 0 plus equals 0 plus equals 0 plus equals plus equals. All right. Forgot we have turtles. I don't know how to search for this. Oh, it's gonna be like S equals 0. Yeah. Okay. Oh, is that why Richard showed up today? Because he was getting spammed by email? The other day you learned in the UK they were called Hero Turtles and not Ninja Turtles? Really? Huh. Oh, the Sandwich Turtles. No. Oh. Turtle sandwiches. There's a... I believe it's the East Coast of the USA. They call sub sandwiches heroes. And there's another place somewhere around there that calls them grinders. And yeah, I don't know. We just call them subs. I'm sure they have a different name in Europe too. Oh, I guess I can rebase this guy. Oh god, I streamed for 5 hours. It's like Convey, but for GitHub Actions. It lets you run them locally. Except it's kind of out of date, but it mostly works. Yeah, there's still like 60 some odd errors or something. Fuck, it's almost 2. 52. And getting this to actually fail the thing is a pain in the ass. Like, so this is how we do it in the other containers, which is fine. But there's no way for us to tell it to do status bugs, so that the status code of scan build will return the number of errors, right? So if it's more than 0, then we want it to fail. So we write our local script, user local bin named scanbuild.sh. That just runs scan build, status bugs, passes in all the arguments. This was getting me earlier. I had to escape the $sign. But then when we run scan build, we tell the scan build to run is actually our wrapper script. And then that's what makes it work and makes the thing actually fail. It's a pain in the ass, but we figured it out a long time ago, which is good. So git push origin scan build workflow. Okay. All right. With that, I am going to bed. And I think we're going to go raid Mr. Togglebits. Togglebuns. So, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel up above the chat. Let's see, is he multi-streaming? I don't think he live streams on YouTube. No, he does not. But YouTube, this is where we're going over on Twitch. But he doesn't multi-stream, so we can't do that. But Anyways, in the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here, and I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live. So if you're on this Fediverse, you can follow me and keep track of that there. Also, feel free to join us on the official Pidgin Zulip server. Zulip is an open source chat software, and they do hosting and stuff. And we have a service up there, or we have a server up there that they host. So, yeah. So thank you for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.